Hello. There's a voice meter thing. I'm actually gonna just... Oh, voice meter I closed earlier. Because shit was being weird. Do I dare open voice meter? Is this gonna just destroy my entire computer? Yeah, closing. Actually, don't understand what's going on. Because you can't hear the, Yeah, we both can't hear the music now. It's turning your fan off. No, dude, what just... Dude, what is voice meter doing to my computer, man? Now I can't hear anything. Like... Oh, okay, thank God. Voice meter has got to be just the worst application of all time, man. About to just completely abandon ship on that shit. Hey, yo! The Neat Daddy is here. What's up, bro? I don't think I've seen you... I don't think I've seen you live before, man. How's it going? Anyways, what I was saying is we got some fucking goddamn drama in the Unity community today. What game engine you use, man? Oh yeah, we do. Oh yeah, there's some drama. The good thing is it doesn't affect us, but... Yo, by the way, Brutus, I got item saving. Look at our inventory. We're gonna make a little tea with the cabbages over here. Let's exit out of the game. Let's start it back up. Look at that shit. Whole inventory saves session to session. Let's fucking go, dude. Do you guys know how hard that shit was? Oh my God. I spent my whole Sunday doing that, man. My whole Sunday. Can we get some push-ups? Actually, yeah, you can, because I owe you guys some. I'm 80 in debt, so you guys ready? Oh shit. Wait one sec. Wrong camera. You guys ready? Gotta clean my room, dude. My room was looking like shit. Here we go. I'm gonna bang out 25. Alright, I only owe you guys 55 now. Jesus. Woo! 55. Let's get it. I don't know what's going on with me tonight, but I just got energy, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Where is this shit? I think it's because I'm done with this inventory bullshit. I'm just hyped. Oh, I didn't add to the... Hold up. Alright, what are we saying? Let me check in on chat here. We spent our whole 2023 doing that? Wait, what do you mean? Doing inventory shit? Dude, inventory is hard, man. No, I was just talking about one little part of the inventory. Insert quit from... It's one of the game devs saying how all game dev is easy. Not to army standards. Joe, just because you guys look forward, man, is that it? So, okay. Oh, I'm out of breath again. So, tell me about this stream. What's up with your stream? Neat Daddy. What are you guys working on? You said you're using some game engine I've never heard of. You got a Steam page. Let's hear about it. Okay. What's next, dude? Oh, you know what it doesn't save, though? Let's see if we put it in the body slot and then we take it away. Yeah, it's gone. Fuck, man. We're gonna have to do that, too. Oh, you're not a game dev. Oh, okay. I missed that part. My bad. Wait, what about Smart Coder? Are you game dev too? Wait, algorithm practice. So you're trying to be like a real developer then. Let's check out Leak Code. I feel like maybe I have heard of it. Now that I think about it. Should I create an account real quick? Check it out. SWE is doing Leak Code. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, well I appreciate the raid, you guys. It's not easy problems. Well, dude, I know, man, because when you said algorithm practice, bro, I know you guys are doing hard shit. So I don't work at Google. I was gonna interview at Google, and I'm also not a program I'm not a programmer professionally. But I was gonna interview at Google for it was like a scientific position, and like they were gonna put me through like a full like what is it called? Like coding test. But then I was just like, fuck that, so I didn't even apply to Google. But when I was prepping for their interview, I started doing like algorithm practice, and that shit was hard. Oh God. Oh, Unity development. Yeah, I'm a hack coder. I actually do physics. "30 Days of Pandas." This is what I need. This is what I need for my job, dude. This is what I do all day. This is literally what I do in my job. What's it want us to do? Write a solution to find the name, population, and area of the big countries. A big country has an area of at least 3 million. Or has a population of at least 25 million. I like this, dude. I'm gonna come back to this. This is cool. What's this? Given an array of integers. Yeah, this kind of shit is so it's so hard. Yeah. Like I don't even know where to begin to do these types of things, man. You need to like study like algorithm theory or something, man. Anyways, that's cool, you guys. You're doing the god back end work for these companies, one day at least, unless you're already doing it. You told me about this before and you weren't interested. Well, I didn't know they had like a pandas specialty course. That's pretty sick, honestly. That's what got me excited. Okay, well, the next thing that I need to do is I need to save all the extra other slots, the like armor, hand slots, whatever they were. Let's get to work. Physicists should know, be smart enough. I believe in you. I mean, I ain't saying I'm not smart enough to do it. But I don't got the skills to do it at the moment. Hey, never been truer statement by Brutus. Alright, let's check in on this shit. So let's add in a data manager. We gotta create some new things. Man, we're just gonna copy this. We're gonna copy this 1, 2, 3, 4 times. One's gonna be called hands container item data. Another one's gonna be tackle container, and then we got armor container and accessories container. Alright, we gotta init all these things. Six. Technically speaking, I should actually make a game data value over here that's like public int. What do we want to do? Let's just make one called what do we call it? Fuck me, man. No further refinement to ink yet, but that's very close on the horizon. I might start working on that tonight. I'll show you what I did. It ended up being pretty good, but I had to really rework some things. This is gonna be called, what is it? Bag slot on the left, and then I have the gear. Yeah, let's just call it gear calls. Gear calls, and then we'll go into oh man, we got some like container stuff somewhere. Trying to be a good programmer here. Gear container. Is this where I just hard coded like the value 6 somewhere? Definitely hard coded. I don't know where I create that, man. Oh shit, this shit's getting out of hand. Gear. Inventory columns. Oh, it's where I initialize this thing. Okay. Yeah, see, this is bad. Yeah, I just did I just did this. Okay, instead we should do instance dot game data dot gear calls. Okay, now that's better. Let's copy this guy over, then we'll go into data manager. Let's throw that value in here. Alright, you want to see what I did for all this shit? You gotta go. Alright, man. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. Peace. Hope to see you guys soon. I'll try to check out the stream. I'll throw you a follow. Seem like a good dude. Boom, followed. You're downloading the Arc modding kit? Oh my... Dude, Jesus, 600 gigabytes. What the fuck, dude? That's my whole hard drive. I really need a new hard drive. So, okay. This is what I ended up doing. It's a little clunky, but it's pretty good. Yeah, 4 terabytes. Damn, that's a lot. So I created something called base item data, and it just takes in an item ID and a stat count. I was trying to store the scriptable object asset itself in base item ID, but then I moved away from that, and that's what made this thing a whole lot easier. And the way I was able to move away from that is I created this like item extensions class, which actually I think there might be a bug in here I need to take care of, but in the item extensions class, it's a static class, so basically you can just call this function anywhere, get item data, and you pass in a unique ID, and then it has a dictionary, static dictionary. There is a little bug here, which I can talk about in a sec, but basically, if the items are not initialized, then it's gonna create it. I think actually maybe there isn't a bug. Anyways, I think as long as this just gets created at runtime and it doesn't like serialize itself, then I'll be fine. But basically it just uses resources.loadAll and it gets all the items in the project. So then we create this dictionary of item ID to the item asset itself. And then we try to get the value from the dictionary from the unique ID. So that way, if I just save base item data, I can get the asset back from the item ID, which I am saving in, go find it here. Oh, shit. Right, so here's the inventory save data. So right now all I'm saving for every slot is just the item ID string and the stat count. That's all I need. Okay, so then I save that, and then when I then rebuild it, I go into inventory. And then now in inventory, after we create all the slots, we load all the items in. So then we just call this data manager.load function. We give it the name of this variable here, inventory item data, and then it fetches it. But then I did this in a little bit of a slick way. So I'm using this name of function, and then I've created a cached variable within the data manager that handles all of this. So basically in data manager, I'm creating, you know, like a cached value for every single thing I'm going to save. So whenever I need to retrieve it, I just call this value, and then I call the load function with the name of. That way I can't fuck up any strings. Anyways, yeah, I know there's a lot. But that's where we're at. Works pretty well. Are you going to worry about obfuscation? Not right now. But I think it's fairly easy to do it with easy save. But, oh no, I didn't want to click that, dude. Fuck, how do I get rid of that? Okay, I think we're good. I think I just don't know enough about like servers and cloud saving yet to make a decision on if I like want to do obfuscation and like how I'm going to do that. We'll see. I think I would rather like worry about that later on down the road once like I have like an alpha out or something. Kind of before like the main servers go online and shit. But yeah, easy save has like password. Like you can like I'm not using any encryption right now, but you can use AES encryption for everything, and then you can set like a password and shit. So I think it's pretty easy. It's SP, right? Yeah, it's single player. But I could have like online leaderboards and that kind of stuff, you know. If I decide to go like online like leaderboards or achievements or that kind of thing, then I would probably have to do it. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's one of the those things that it's like, let's not do that in the MVP. Let's just get the game out there. Just create your own file type that only the game can decompile. I mean, isn't that just what AES encryption will do? I always remember reading an article about like encrypting things and how like people are like notorious for coming up with their own encryption schemes instead of using like industry accepted ones, and how like every single time, like 99.99% of the times anybody creates one, it's like wildly worse than just like pure AES encryption or something. Because you think you're doing it in some random way, but you're not. I don't know. I just remember reading an article about that one time, and it was kind of funny read. Anyways, let's get this going. So basically in every gear container, when we initialize these slots, so we initialize the slots here, then we're gonna have to basically just copy in what we did. Oh no, this is kind of annoying, dude. Because which one do I use? Because this is like a general... Ah! Fuck, man. Should probably go in here. Gear container to data dicks, and then we're just gonna make like a... Gear container to... Existent. I think this should work. God, it's kind of annoying. I'm sure a better way to do this. Okay. So we got tackle, outfit. What did I call it? Oh, armor. Whoops. Jesus Christ. Name of, and then we have to do this. Oh, it's so annoying. I might have to just do a switch case here, dude. I don't know what else to do, dude. It's just one of those weird things. Gonna be kind of a problem down the road, though. Let's try something. Print inventory manager instant gear container type, and then let's do just why doesn't it like that? Expression does not have a name. Gear container to persistent item data dict. Gear container type. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Can't use this name of scheme. Always trying to do clean things is always makes it way harder. Of course. Maybe instead this should be a list of lists. Nah, it's not gonna work as well either. Maybe this isn't the way to do this, dude. Fuck. I want this to be easy. I could just do a case switch between them, but it's kind of clunky. Then whenever I have any like list of lists or like dictionaries and I need to save any data about that, it's gonna get really weird. Hmm. That's the way to do this, man. Yeah, hold up. I need to turn the AC on, dude. Jeez. Okay, well, I have like a couple options, I guess. One is I actually don't need to make all of these in the data manager class. I was really hoping to do that because then they're all centralized here and I know everything that I'm saving. Yeah, dude, I really don't want to move away from that scheme. Because then things just get scattered all about. It could be pretty hard to find things like in the future because there's going to be so many save calls probably all over the project. So option 2 is when, when I can't do it explicitly. Yeah, because I have some like base class, and each base class has like a different save profile. In that case, I could just call a function in Data Manager for each of those things. That's probably the best option for now, just to save me a headache. And then I'll just do like a switch statement in there. And then we can just move on. That is probably the option I'm going to go with, but I might just try to consider what are the other options. What I was trying to do was I was trying to make a dictionary of these so that we could just grab it, but then we can't really get the name of this. Can't really get the name of this save key. Oh man, you know what we could do? Man, that's kind of clunky though. We could create two dictionaries. One with the string and then one with the actual data value to get it. Man, that feels bad. Nah, I don't like that option, dude. That feels pretty bad. Alright, I'm just gonna go with option 1. We'll see how bad it gets. Hopefully this is like only happens like once or twice within the project. I don't have to think about it. If it starts happening like literally all the time, it's gonna be pretty annoying. Oh wow, I don't know. This might start happening all the time. I'm trying to think, how is save data going to work for like an item in the world? So we're going to have to save like a whole host of things about it. Dude, save data sucks. Option 3 is inside a gear container. We can directly directly create a variable that's like our inventory data. And then we can directly load it in. It can be our default value and everything. It's probably not a bad way to do it, to be honest. Just scared down the road. Like when I have like 200 fucking load or save calls or load calls, and then there's an issue like how am I gonna know where it is? I guess you could debug, just figure out like where it's coming from. Okay. Nah, that'll be fine. Or I could centralize it. I don't know. I think I like doing it in Data Manager. Makes sense to me. Let's just go with that. Fuck it. I don't want to spend more time on this. Okay. Okay, like save data values. Over values. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to probably do this thing. We don't have to do this, or we could use a switch statement, but I like this better. Ben Josh, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing tonight, man? I don't really know what is the general like syntax rule on like Should I make a dictionary or do a switch statement in C sharp? Yeah, that's a good question. Such a complicated answer. Better to use switch or dictionary? Answers that it's your preference? Yeah, I think it is. I think I would rather do the switch statement, but I'm trying to just learn some ideas. What the fuck is this? Wait, this is kind of cool. Oh. Okay, whatever. AFK for feed. Alright, I'm about to write this function finally. That's pretty cool though. You can give a enum a description like that. What's this man Ben Josh saying, bro? Fuck, wait, what? What is this man saying, bro? Hands, and then, what we got? We also got... I think, okay, my new rule for switch statements and dictionaries is that, like, if I'm using it once, then I just use the switch. If I have to use it in a lot of different places, then I use the dictionary. But the thing is, here, this is definitely only going to be used once because it's just a save function. So, I think I like this. I think I'm happy with my decision. Hands, and then we got, hands... Is that outfit? No, tackle. Tackle, outfit, and then accessories. Why isn't it like this? Made a switch statement in C#. I haven't written a switch statement in a fucking long time, dude. Break. Okay, so you have to write break at the end, I guess. Hands. Tackle. Outfit. Nah, dude, not tackle, outfit. Accessories. Alright. Save gear container data. Man. Yeah, this scheme is fucking weird, bro. I'm not sure if I like the scheme I've made for myself. I mean, I suppose, yeah, we'll have like a get. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So this will just be like a base item. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. We'll see how it goes. A tree of flows, go brow. Yo, what does that mean? Okay. Save gear container, so hopefully that works now. Best I can do. Not too bad, not too bad. But then we also need a load gear container. Crazy thing is, like, yeah, we could probably prevent doing all this shit here if we just did it inside of the gear container. But then it's not in a centralized place, so I don't know. I almost think that's better to do. Just do it this way for now. Let's do that instead. Alright. Save and load gear container. Fuck it. They're done. Might, depending on how the project goes, we might switch these out for something else later on. Like, I could basically switch this out for just like a load in here. A load and a save, like in a one-liner. So yeah, I think we can do base item data. Gear container data, and then we're just gonna okay, so now similar thing to what we did in inventory. Use this, dude. Okay, so the base item, yeah. That's not the right thing, actually. Set item data to base item data? Is that even the function? Like, is that the right name for the function? Set item data to base item? Oh yeah, I guess that is. Okay. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Okay, so then we just need to be able to add the item directly to the gear slot. Actually, a little confused why. Yeah, the space slot container has the add item. Inaccessible due to its protection level. I guess that makes sense. Wait. Isn't this... Oh, what the fuck? Add item? Base slot container doesn't have an add item? Oh, it does. Are those the same? Why are these different, man? Oh. Oh. Okay. I think this should work. Ah, man. What do I call add item though? I do it with the inventory slot here. I'll fix this later. What? Oh, I never move. Oh, I never actually add an item. Huh. Except when it's called like from within here. Interesting. Interesting. Try split item. So that here I actually add the item. Okay. It's a little risque, but I'm gonna try to fix this. Basically involves taking this out, and then instead of the index, so then I can just get from inventory slots I do that instead, maybe. And then I can do inventory slots. And then we can go into base slot container, and then we can do public. I'm scared. I am very scared. Let's hope that works. Yikers. Dude, I'm gonna clear this player pref stuff. My guy's just typing random letters. Love it. Gotta love it. Okay, we cleared it. That works. Okay, it appears things are working. I would have hoped things work, but you never really know. Okay, that's actually way nicer now that we have that. Okay, and that also takes care of gear container. So this data, oh, this should load it now, but we're not saving it yet. Oh yeah, yeah, this is pretty dumb, pretty annoying. This is just violating the whole scheme that I've been using. Dude! This is so frustrating, man. This is so frustrating. Actually, wait. No, is it? Because when I load the data, we do this. How is it working in inventory data? I think there's a, is there like a thing in inventory manager? Get all inventory slot data. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do this, man. Brutus, are you there? Let me know if you're there, Brutus. Fuck, man. All right, Brutus, are you in chat? I need someone to bounce my fucking stupid ideas off of, because this shit's gonna get real bad if I don't think very carefully about this. I don't want to be writing fucking 10,000 of these functions here, dude. I mean, gear stuff is particularly annoying because you do have to save like an array of all this stuff at the same time, but huh. I wonder if I can use events to do this better. What's the dilemma? Okay. Well, what's your background simply? I'm trying to look at a little code sample real quick. It's in the skippable objects pattern on my Discord. Most data systems? Okay. Well, okay. This is my first time writing a very rigorous, like, backend persistent data saving system. Dealing with, like, very, you know, like, various types and, you know, generic types as well. Pretty fucking annoying. And the issue, okay. I guess the issue is I'm trying to decide, like, as I go, so I have this function right now, like on application quit, which is just like, oh, if you quit the application, it's going to save all the data. So I'm debating between going back and forth between like some master function that saves everything that you can call at various times. Like maybe it gets called periodically within the game. Maybe it only gets called when you explicitly do it, whatever, when you quit. Or do I go with that method? Or do I go with like, I try to continuously update everything as soon as it's updated in the game. So as soon as like a value, like say an inventory value is changed in this inventory item data, which is an array of all the values, as soon as a value is changed, then I immediately just call the save function. So that if anything happens to, you know, the game after they do any actions in the game, it's already saved and it's already ready for them to load back in if something happened to the computer, like there's a power outage or the game quit unexpectedly. So I'm trying to decide which route to go down. And obviously I think if you could pull it off, like the continuous updating would be better, but I just don't know how like difficult that's going to be for me to implement. It's definitely going to make the code a lot more spread out and just crazy and harder to follow because I'll just be making all these calls and like random ass functions and shit. So now I'm trying to figure out like if I want to do that, is there a way where I can centralize every time some value is like saved? And I'm wondering if I can like assign, maybe I can use Unity events or an events just in general, and assign it to like an on value change for these data variables. And then I just set them explicitly in the code, and then whenever they actually have their value changed, then it calls the save function automatically or something. Anyways, that's kind of what I'm grappling with, thinking about. Not super fun stuff. But right, you know, I could make like a property like this, and then I could so I did this in like my player health at some point. I create health current variable, and then whenever it gets set, if it's not equal to the current value, then we change it. And then anytime it gets set, as long as it's not null, we invoke this health current event. Wondering if I want to do something like that. Well, let me know if you have opinions. Yeah, this has kind of been bothering me. I don't know, man. Feels like I really need to sit down and think this through, because it's tricky. I guess, I don't know, maybe I should handle the inventory case first, because like in the inventory case, I'm not actually saving anything. This is a more simple case. Here we load in all the data. In this case, we're able to set it directly to the value. So what would happen is if we made it a property like the other one, whenever it got set, if we added the Unity action to it, or the event, then anytime it got set, like in this case, it would automatically call, we could automatically make it call a save function. So I think that would be a pretty slick way of doing it. So you're essentially debating real-time saves over delayed saves. Basically, yeah, just like, do I want to real-time save everything on the spot as soon as it happens? Which I think it's like fairly low cost in general, unless you're doing encrypted save. So you could maybe like say like, oh, if I want to encrypt any data, then I do like a delayed save, because that, I think encrypting data into a file can be fairly expensive, but like if I'm just saving, like I'm just saving things to a file like this, like JSON style. If you just save something like this, dude, it takes like fucking microseconds. Like it doesn't matter. So I'm pretty sure I could just do this real time. The question is, if I do it real time, is that just going to completely blow up this like very nice finely tuned structure I have for my data saving? Because what I don't want is I don't want to just like have to jump around between like 30 different files and be like, all right, where did I fucking save this data? Oh, I saved it on this line of this script and this file, you know? That's what I'm trying to prevent right now. What I'm trying to design is that in this data manager class, I create any data that's persistent and it's going to get saved to a file. I create a variable type for it. And then what I want to do ideally is set this value in, within C# anytime that value is actually updated. But then what I want to do is then I want it, like anytime this value is updated, I want it to just automatically update itself from the save function. And I think I can do that by doing like a property. Well, maybe let's just like play around with one real quick. Let's make a new thing. See if this works. Let's just call it public int test int. Okay. But we need to make it a property. So we're going to do get. What is the scheme I need to use? Something like this. Make it private. I guess we do need to make it public, huh? Brutus is back. Aw, dude, man, I'm going through it right now. I've just made zero progress. Just fucking back-end architecture. It's just awful. I guess speed would largely depend on how much you're saving, but you would be effectively parsing your whole JSON data every time you pick up a cabbage. Yeah, it's true. I'm not sure how expensive that process could become. Am I needed or not? Playing Rocket League? Don't worry about it. We're just discussing if I should do real-time saving or if I should save at intervals. Or have explicit saves or only save on application quit. I don't know what the proper term is for this in game development. So like, continuous Saving versus batch saving or something. Explicit saves with autosave option. Okay, well then that means I need to build in autosave. Anything coming up? Others like me generally hate it in most games. Why? Just performance reasons or what? What does Arc do? Do you know what Arc does? So okay, there's really not that many advantages to continuous saving. The only real advantage to continuous saving is that like if your computer crashes or the game crashes. Arc saves on exit? Okay. So what happens in Arc if your computer crashes and you're mid-game? So what happens in Arc if your computer crashes? I don't know, like I don't know if you would know the answer to that question, but how do the single player you pick up from last save? What if you played like 3 hours and then like your computer crashed? You can trigger explicit saves. Well, yeah, but like say like you just like who triggers explicit saves these days, man? Like just play like a game for 3 hours. I do. How do games save when computer crashes? Gamedev. Yeah, this is exactly my question. Okay, I'm not talking about that stuff though. I'm just talking about like in general a game, like how should a game work if like it doesn't have like complex branching and stuff. You'll never be able to stop A, people from cheating, B, people from doing dumb things, C, power outages. One solution is to have a rolling autosave in multiple files in case the most recent one was in progress when the incident occurred. Some games autosave every X turns. Constantly autosaving is usually overkill. Well, we're not, it's not like turn-based. Ah, look at this. Okay. Anything that changes state in my game is captured as an event. This is kind of what I was thinking of doing. It's a little different what they're doing. I just have the game frequently auto-saving in the background, which is the most common approach for games that want to be player-friendly. Also, just in case a save fails or something else weird happens each time an autosave happens. Older ones are not deleted. I feel like live saving would have a lot of overhead. I feel like that too, huh? Like I feel like it's overkill. I really like the suggestion in here about having an option to like change how often it autosaves. I'm pretty sure this is what Satisfactory does, by the way. Yo, what's up, Time Hacker over on YouTube? What's going on, bro? Let's see, what else did simply unnamed say? Change of XY inventory, interaction. Yeah, like if you picked up anything, if you like talked to anybody, if you progressed in any story, like it's automatically always saving and updating. Yeah, depending on how big your JSON file is, like that could be like if you're doing multiple actions in a row that trigger a save, like you could easily probably introduce some type of lag in that way. It's probably not very noticeable when it happens like one frame or something. There's also maybe ways where you could like trigger like a coroutine to save instead, so that doesn't really impact your game, but I haven't really gotten that far into it. I think at the end of the day, just having like a rolling like a save function that saves everything is probably the best way to design it, and then having an option that's like by default it auto saves every 5 minutes or something, and it's in the settings and you can change it. If you want to change it to every 1 minute, you know, go ahead. That might be over. You want to change it to every 1 second, go ahead. Actually, I probably wouldn't give the option to do every 1 second, but you don't really need it to be more than like every 5 minutes, right? It's like if you lose 5 minutes, then like who cares? That's not that bad. Pretty sure this is what Satisfactory does. Yeah, maybe we should. Let's open up Satisfactory real quick. Check that out. Time the Hacker, how you doing tonight, dude? You working on anything? Your 5 minute open world tutorial's fire? Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Are you just getting started in game dev, or have you done some before? Yeah, let's open up Satisfactory. Let's check this out. I want to see what their options are. Crazy this game's still in alpha. Do games ever leave alpha these days? Or I guess, is it beta or is it alpha? I don't even know. Um, Gameplay? Is it under gameplay? Autosave enable to receive a notification 10 seconds before each autosave. Oh, autosave interval, yeah. Perfect. And I remember in Satisfactory, like when it saves, it actually hitches quite a bit. I mean, I assume they have like a fuck ton of data to save because like it's a building game. But yeah, I remember like, yeah, it like hitched a little bit and it was kind of annoying, but you're like, all right, whatever, it's saving all my shit. And it wasn't a big deal. So I think that's the way to go, to be honest with you. And that just makes everything easier on me too, because then the project can then stay pretty organized overall. So I think that makes the most sense. I might read a couple more forum posts, but I think I'm pretty settled on doing it this way. Yeah. We should we definitely need to handle crashes and save on crash. We'll do that at some point down the road. I think okay, yeah. If we're auto saving every 5 minutes and we're handling crashes, the only thing that really fucks you is like, oh, your computer crashed or there's a power outage or something crazy happened, you know? And in that case, you're 5 minutes back. Seems pretty solid. Satisfactory. Every modification in the world is an entry to save. Every tree destroyed. Every foundation. Yeah, shit. You're right. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. So that could be a lot of stuff. The position, probably the position of like, I don't know how they do saves with like the position of everything, but there's so much data to save in Satisfactory. I won't have nearly that much. You work in graphics, HJJ? Also, HJJ, we're over on Twitch, just by the way. Talking to other people there. But I stream to both YouTube and Twitch these days. I work in graphics, starting learning game dev in lockdown, but took a hiatus to get better at 3D. Now getting back into it. Oh, nice. Okay, so you have some pretty decent experience. Only so far other people assets can get you. Yeah, I mean, you're right, man. At the end of the day, like, you have to have full control over your whole process if you hope to do anything like interesting, you know? You can make some pretty okay games like using completely pre-built assets, but like if you really want your imagination to take you to the place, like your game to the place you want it to, like you got to learn how to do everything, including yeah, build up your own 3D assets. Okay. It would be type modification, XYZ position, sometimes maybe rotation even. Yeah, I've been thinking about this. Like, what do I need to do for saving items? I probably have to save like rotation, position, the item, data, it's like stack count. I already saved stack count and stuff though. I haven't really shown you anything in the game, huh? Since you got here. Why don't I actually like show you something? Hey, HJJ all day. I'm guessing that's the same HJJ. Thank you for the follow. That is number 639. Yeah, so this is the game we're working on, by the way, boys. Hey, if you guys want to help me out and just take a sec and wishlist Zen Fisher on the Steam store, it is free to wishlist and it helped me. So if y'all want to do that, I would thank you. But this is the game we're making called Zen Fisher. It's gonna be a fishing RPG game. I'm working on the inventory stuff right now, and mainly like the inventory is basically done. I have a lot of features, like I have split, combine, swap. And then we have our like gear slots over here on the right side that we can attach things to. And you'll notice, so this is the configuration right now. We'll have 2 armors in the first slot and then 40 cabbage and 20 cabbage. So if I exit and then we replay, we have successfully saved our inventory data. So I've gotten that far, but right now I'm just trying to work on the back end stuff so that my life is easier down the road in terms of saving, because things are getting a little crazy right now. Does it split with odd numbers? You fucking bet your ass it does. Yeah, dude. 15. 7 to 8. Good question, though. Good question. This inventory does it all, man. Like, you guys, just so you know, guess how long I spent on this inventory. Like, just make a wild guess. One week? Dude. It was probably a solid 1.5 to 2 weeks, at least, to get everything working nicely. There's a lot of features though, like, you know, it like detects like what is the type of item and like what type of slot can it go to, as you can see here. Oh god. You know something I don't know if it does? We have 15 cabbage here, so I know this works. If we pick up 20, it stacks. But this slot has a max stack of 50. If I pick up another 20, that will overflow by 5. I know I take care of that case. But if we overflow by 5, it overflows the next slot by 2. Do you think this works? Dude, I don't know if I coded this up. Oh my god, it works! Thank god. I think I used a while statement, actually, when I made that, so it keeps going until it runs out. So, Jesus, yeah, that scared me, though. Can you dig for worms? Okay. Are you... I swear, like, someone comes into the stream every week or so and asks me if you can dig for worms in this game, dude. I feel like it's a conspiracy. HGJ wishlisted? Hey, thank you, dude. We are gonna be able to dig for worms, I promise, but it's not there yet. We will get there. Okay, well, anyways, we need to just, like, we need to have, like, a save function for, get all inventory slot data. We need to have a function, a similar function called, like, get all gear slot data. Let's just make it. Actually, I'll probably just call it get gear slot data, and then we'll do gear container type. And we'll say base item data list, new base item data list, and that is going to be the length of... Oh, I need to get a reference to the gear container. Gear container type, gear container. Do I actually use this? Oh. Bruh, this is... Oh, maybe I initialized this in Unity. Hold up. This is a inventory manager. Gear container dict. It's empty. Oh, here it is. Okay, we do initialize it. Okay. So I think we can just get it like that. Okay, so we have our gear containers, so now we can just be like, yo, that equals our inventory slots. New, oh, we're just initializing like a... Yeah, that's right, okay. So it's just gonna be this dot inventory slots dot count. Okay. Yeah, this is so annoying, man, because I have 4 different gear slots. So I have to like ID which one it is. That's all I'm doing here. Okay, so then we search through these slots. For every slot, if it's not null, then we say base item data equals a new base item data from the gear container. Get the current item data. Huh, is this? That is item data. Okay, and then we just say this. Oh yeah, we already got that. Return base item data list. This is not a list, this is an array. Okay. Get gear slot data. Now let's go into our save manager. So now we're gonna Okay, we have to loop through the enums. How do we do this? It's like for each, I'll just do for I is less than, that's it, enum dot, God, I can't remember how to do this. Loop through all enum types. Alright, so we got our enum types, and then we say okay. It's kind of clean. Except we know this is going to be a gear container type. Oops. I don't know if we can get away with a for each right now. For each gear. Yeah. Try it. We're going to call inventory manager dot instance dot get gear slot data gear container type. And then we're going to call save gear container data. What does this return? Okay, Jesus Christ, man, that was a function and a half. Oh, sorry, dude. I've been ignoring you guys. Hey, yo, what's going on? Oh, man, I can't read that text. What is that? Oh, it's John Ribeiro. What's up, dude? How long have I ignored you guys? You still there? Couldn't the container types be extended to have, like, a to-save method? Yeah, you know, I think you're right, man. Like, I should do something like that. I'm still trying to just figure this out because, like, I want to have all the values in here. But, yeah. Okay, how can I explain this? Yeah, okay, so you're saying I could put this get gear slot data inside of the gear container itself instead. And then I could just like loop through each of the gears containers in the dictionary and then just call that function instead. And then it would save all of the slots inside of it, like over in the gear container. Then I wouldn't have to like pass in like a gear container type and stuff. That's true. So I could do that. The only problem is then I can't really use these values up here in data manager anymore because of the way that I've been saving data. It explicitly needs this value. But this is kind of a problem I've been encountering, which is why, man, it's all so confusing, man. That's why I was thinking about doing these events. Yeah, sorry. I don't know how much I want to explain right now. So, I can explain a little bit, though. Basically, I'm using this library, ES3. It's called EasySave3, and it has like built-in save and load methods. And what it does is it just takes in like a save key as a string. So what I've been trying to do is whenever I do like a save for any of these, I use this name of function. And the name of function essentially returns the name of the variable, like the explicit letters that define the variable. It returns that as a string. So then it's really nice because then I can just create some cache value in C#. And then whenever I want to save it as like a key, it just like uses a variable type name to save it. That means I don't have to explicitly type in like a string whenever I want to save a value. I just call this variable instead and I save it. The problem is this name of function, it only works if you're using explicitly this. You can't use a reference to it. So if I were to try to call it, so I could call it directly from like data manager like in gear container. But the problem is I need to know which one it is. And that's kind of a problem. Because I don't know, like this could be any of the 4, right? The gear container is just a class and it can initialize up to 4 of them. So the way to get around that would be that like I actually just define the save value within the gear container itself, like at the top. But then you're abstracting like values away from the data manager and they're no longer in this like centralized area, which I've been trying to do. I don't know if that all makes sense, but it kind of... I don't know what kind of hole I've dug myself into, but it's not a good one. Yo, what's up, Simulshift? Raiding with a party of 4. How you guys doing tonight? Appreciate that raid. How was the stream? How's the progress? What you working on? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know how much it makes sense, but that's what's happened. It's been a time. Anyways, I think what we have works for now. I'll try to clean it up later when I can think about it more. How'd the stream go? What were you working on today? Are you doing game dev? Doing Unity stuff? Oh ho ho. Alright, how do you guys feel about the new Unity news, the Unity pricing models and stuff? Did you guys hear about that? Do you guys have opinions? Strong opinions, weak opinions, no opinions? A lot of work for saving this dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to J-Dog, dude. My homie J-Dog knows what he's doing. I need to talk to him about this problem. Feels bad, man. My company freaked out over it. Oh shit. You work at a studio? It's pretty strange overall. I don't blame Unity for trying to like get more money because they actually take very little money overall if you consider like them versus Unreal Engine. But the way they're going about it is so odd. It is just so fucking strange. I don't get it. You couldn't have had like a weirder design to your system to like make money off of it. Like, why don't they just charge a flat fee, dude? Like, I don't get it, man. Oh, what? Wait, you work for Pokemon Go? What kind of work do you do for them? What like team do you work on? That's fucking sick, dude. I never met anybody who works on Pokemon Go. Alright, so save. I guess let's try this. Let's just see if it works. I'm a little concerned. I mean, we did make a load, right, in Gear Container. So yeah, it should load it in and add it. Let's see if it works. Fuck it, here we go. Which Pokemon is best? Is only one answer. Truly. Back-end engineer? Well, I'm doing some fucking back-end engineering right now, man. What kind of back-end engineering? Metapod. No, my favorite is Caterpie. So at least we're pretty close. Okay, let's see. If I move this over here, well, let's stop. Start. Oh my god, it's there, you guys. No way. Alright, should we try the hand slot? Start. Stop. Start. Wow. You guys, it works. Amazing. Actually, yo, Simulshift. I don't know. Maybe you'll know something about this, man. Because I've been asking people all night, and I'm just curious. This is my first time. This is a cool game. The drag and drop is pretty slick in the inventory. Dude, I was just talking about how I worked on this inventory for like fucking 2 weeks, man. This 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 took so long to perfect. Oh my god. It's just crazy. Anyways, I was gonna ask you, I think I'm getting a better sense of all of this. Uh, we've been researching the last hour or two, but basically save states in games. I don't know how familiar you are with this kind of stuff, but been debating between like continuously saving data, like as it happens, any type of persistent data, like saving it on the fly, or if data should be saved like in a batch way every like 5 minutes or something. And just like how do those two approaches vary? I'm not really sure if this is something that you guys, well, actually I'm sure you do need to think about this in Pokemon Go, because I feel like in Pokemon Go you're probably just like continuously saving all the time. Just because it feels so goddamn laggy, dude. Oh my god. Nah, but also Pokemon Go feels like there's not like a ton of things changing from minute to minute, so it might be a different story. Ooh, yeah, we are persisting data to the database all the time. Okay, so it's like continuous saving. Gotcha. I don't know, do you have any strong opinions on like, is continuous saving better versus like batch saving every like 5 minutes? There's some key actions we were saving. I see. Pokemon would be stateless. I don't know what stateless servers are actually. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do in terms of saving shit right now? That works. Yeah, I think we're chilling here for the most part. I would say try to be as smart as you can, probably get away with saving as little as possible, and then you can somehow rebuild the state with a little info. Okay. Yeah. I think for now I'm gonna try to just do like a master save call that like saves all data. And I'll just kind of start there, and then as I get more experience with this and I kind of like learn more details about how this whole backend's gonna work, like I'll work in some stuff that's a little more efficient. But continuous saving seems like it's would be the wrong decision for me at the moment. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just saving on application quit. So whenever the game quits, it saves, but I'll just make some master save call on application quit and then move that into its own function that can get called. Are you using a database? Not yet. No, not yet. The plan is to use one eventually, yeah, but this is just all local saving. Okay. We also need to save the position of items. That is just so fun, isn't it? We should probably start thinking about that right now. That's probably the next thing to do. I mean, dude, having full inventory saving is pretty huge, man. That's pretty huge. Starting to turn into a game a little bit. So we're going to go saving items in real space now, and then after that it's going to be saving the conversations we have with NPCs. So right now it does not remember that I go through this and what options I pick. It can proceed through the text and the dialogue, but it doesn't remember the state we're in. So I would say that's kind of the order here. Oh no, I've created some bug. Oh, if I press escape and then I start moving out of it, I can create a bug. Fun. You probably get away with just saving the player position on application quit, but also save in between in case the game crashes every now and then. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So then I'm thinking of doing it satisfactory style. We were looking at satisfactory earlier, and satisfactory actually has a setting that allows you to change the autosave time. So I'll just have like an autosave time every 5 minutes, trigger that, and then it'll also save on application quit. And then I'll at some point probably also make a some try catch block where like if there's a if something bugs in the game crashes, then it catches it and saves. Get that database going ASAP to figure out how to maintain the inventory. I mean, why? Well, why do you think it's important getting the database going? It's basically like I'm saving as a JSON file essentially. So I just need to like plug this shit in. Well, actually, okay, I'm using this easy save in the asset store thing. Saves it as a JSON file. It also has some cloud tools that I don't know about yet. It's hard to set up a database the deeper you get in. I see, okay. Fuck. No, dude. Alright, I'll take your advice. I'll do it soon. I'll do it soon. Man, I've been doing so many shitty things in this game. I want to get onto fun things, but man, back-end stuff is not fun and it takes forever. If you got JSON, you might want to try using Mongo. Oh, let's check out what Mongo is. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, at some point I'm gonna be looking into the cloud saving that comes with Easy Save. I'm not sure how robust it is. I know it has a feature to do this. I don't know where it is. See, are getting. Yeah, let's see what it says real quick. Then I'll check out Mongo. Encryption and compression. Autosave is kind of dog shit. I don't think I'm gonna try to use that shit. I tried using it and it's really weird. Looks like it has way too much overhead. Upload and download files to a web server using ES3 Cloud. Using MySQL tables and PHP files included with EasySave 3, you're able to upload, download, and sync files with the database on a server. Place the ES3 Cloud PHP file on your... Oh, so it has an ES3 Cloud PHP file that comes with this library. That's pretty sick. Navigate to the file in a web browser. Okay, so then you can upload that. So it sounds like I'll try to do some type of solution with this first. You never liked Mongo? Okay. I just use Postgres. What is that? You have to host a PHP file for this to work, so like you need a server going. That's what it kind of sounds like, yeah. Or you have to just buy a server, I don't know. Whatever, yeah, host a server, buy, I don't know, same thing, I guess. Or a PHP install? Wait, what do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like a Mongo. We'll see how that goes. I'll try that out one day. MongoDB. God, does everything have to mention AI powered these days, dude? Everything's AI, dude. Everything. Literally everything. Okay. Alright, we'll see. We'll see, guys. Let's worry about other stuff right now. So I need to worry about... First of all, what time is it? 11:50? John Ribeiro says Mongo is not performant or something. Zen Fisher, AI powered. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put AI powered in the Steam store real quick, you guys. Yeah, Simulshift if you want. The game's on Steam right now, or it's has a Steam page, I should say, if you wanted to wishlist that. We still got a long ways to go though, man. But I want to start building that wishlist up early. So I know you can save transforms with easy save. I'm not sure what kind of data it saves. Scale, position. I mean, I probably need to save all of this. Maybe not scale, because that's like already part of the prefab. Is it intended on being multiplayer? No, I'm intending on making it fully just single player, because if I try to do multiplayer, the scope will explode in my face and I'll never finish it. I've tried multiplayer before and it never works well for me. Which is seems to be a common theme for indie devs. Pretty fucking hard to ship a multiplayer game by yourself, not gonna lie. I would need to do this shit full time. Right, okay, so you guys, I have this, like... Where is it? I have something called a... Where are my spawned objects, man? Oh, wrong area. There it is, okay. So yeah, I have this script, spawned item. I'm not sure how to use easy save in the best way, so I know we can save like a transform. But this shit gets really tough because like a prefab like this has attached to it item data. So if I play focused here real quick. The way this is structured is it's a prefab. So obviously we need to save the transform data. There's actually a function with an easy save to just save it straight up, so I'll probably use that, the transform. We also have rigid body information, potentially that needs to be saved. I don't think we need to do anything with box collider. Well, yeah, maybe we don't actually have to do anything with the rigid body because like, yeah, the rigid body, unless it was like moving and we wanted to maintain like the movement, but that seems stupid. Might have to happen for certain game objects at some point, but I think all we need is the transform. So let's just focus on that first. And then the other thing that we need is we need a reference to the item data asset. Actually, we need to save the base item data as part of this. This is not going to be fun, you guys. I'm so burnt out of this. This is not going to be fun. Now I think about it, you probably can't have a database if it's intended to be serverless. Oh, it's not intended to be serverless. Well, I don't know what you mean by serverless. Like, it's not intended that I like physically are joining a server in the game. But I do intend on having like cloud data saves. If that makes sense. But I don't need any like live multiplayer like server type of things going on, you know. eSQLite is very easy to use. Just to save data, you mean? This isn't a very complex project. You can store all saved data in JSON files. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm like. I just saved the JSON file to a cloud. Yeah, so I will be getting a server. I will be saving cloud data, and I will most likely just be saving a JSON file to it. Or just use the player prefs. Oh no, the player prefs are fucking ass, dude. I hate the player prefs. Nah, we're not using player prefs. I mean, this is just like whatever I'm using is just, you know, enhanced player prefs effectively. But yeah, the built-in, I hate the built-in. It lacks the thing about easy save, like the only reason I'm using easy save is that it has generics as a save type. So I can save like a dictionary or a list. And it just understands that out of the box. So I don't need to write any custom functions to save like a dictionary of data or a list. It also has all these crazy types, like it can save transforms apparently. I haven't really gotten into that yet. Because I'm fairly new to using easy save. But so far I've really been liking it. It makes generic saving like very easy. Let's try saving a transform. See, like how are we gonna even design this though? So like for every item that's in the scene, we need to like save. So like how do we even do that, man? Yeah, it seems like the function should actually go. Whoever said this earlier is right. Like there shouldn't be some generalized function that finds everything and saves them. It should be part of the item spawned object itself. Like there should be a save function within here. Simul shift, yo, thanks for the follow. Number 639, dude. We had someone drop off earlier. We already had 639 tonight. All right, you're the new 639. Going to bed. All right, dude. Peace, man. Hope to see you soon. I definitely want to ask you more questions about Pokemon Go at some time. That's fucking cool. We didn't even talk about that much tonight. Okay, let's think. What's the best way to do this? This whole idea of having everything centralized in data manager is not going to work. We have to be able to create things like on the fly based off of like certain items. I suppose, okay, what we could have potentially is this. We could have an array. This is probably the way to do it. Or maybe it's a list. List of, I don't, I don't even know what it is, dude. Is it a list of items spawned? Like, no. Maybe it is. Let's try that first. Items, items spawned. Item spawn data. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can't do a non-generic. Cool. So that's fun. Interface it. It's not a bad idea. Let's see, how would I go about doing that? This could be like just the save data, right? Yeah, what you need to access to save it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Transform. I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh, it has to be a. So let's say we have a transform and a I'm gonna not. Okay, let's just see if we can do just this for now. So then what we do, item. Is it convention to put an I in front of an interface like that? It is, right? Was this supposed to be protected or something? Should be functions. Oh, I was thinking properties, but yeah, I mean. Oh, sorry. So what were you thinking of using the interface for, I guess? Which again said are, yeah, they are. Yeah, that's why you have to do properties if you want to do it that way. So what kind of function were you thinking in? Dude, this is too much for me right now. If you're tracking spawn instances, an interface would let you track different spawned items regardless of type. Regardless of type. Um, Interface defines the contact to say what will be available with the type and implements how to handle it. Wait, did you... Sorry, not trying to be semantic, but did you mean contract there? Or contact? Contract? Okay, sorry. That makes more sense to me now. Okay. Interface defines the contract to say what will be available. Yeah, okay, I mean, yeah. Not Gamedev. Yeah, I'm thinking. So, I mean, yeah, like we could do this, right? Where we like I don't think the syntax works though pretty soon. Does it even let you do this? I don't know. Maybe this is not the... Maybe I should not use these like this. You're just... Okay, I think what you're trying to say, though, is something different. So you're just trying to say, like, You're just trying to say, like, have something like this, right? Wait, I thought that would... If I tried to implement it like this, then it would, get angry. Because you have implemented it in the interface? Oh, oh. Sorry, yeah. It would just be like this. Oh, how do you just... Yeah, sorry. How do you define a function inside of an interface? I forget. Public void saved... Oh, okay, I just needed the parentheses. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Now I remember this. It's been a while since I made an interface. Okay. Okay, right. So now, yeah, we implement it. Gotcha, okay. Yeah. I like this idea. Yeah. Implementing in like a save interface. So then any item that we want to save, we implement that interface. I think it's a really good idea, so I'm on board. What has to happen though, I think, is like, okay, so now we've reached a new point, which is we need to save the data as like a list in some way of all the items. So for every item, we need to create some type of class or structure to save that data in. Now, I'm not sure if that should be a separate class, like a base item spawned. So like one option would be like public void based item spawned. And then we could implement like transform. Whoops. Class. Public transform. Then we could save this. So let's just do like another thing, like public string item ID, right? Something like that. So then we just want to save these two pieces of data for every. Could do it with an abstract class. Well, then we can't instantiate it though, right? Then it has to. This has to inherit from it, which is annoying because it's already inheriting from interacting object. And C# only has single inheritance. Well, I guess you could do this, right? You could do this. Why isn't it like that? Oh, fuck me, dude. Nah, interacting object already has some shit in it. Architecture's annoying. Not every object is interactable. Yeah, not every object is interactable, that's right. Well, yeah. Well, is that right? No, I think every object is interactable. I think that's the way I've designed it. Item is like by design something that you can like put in your inventory. So like a tree is not defined as an item. Or like a rock is not defined as an item. See, what I'm thinking of doing, this seems kind of clunky, I don't know, but I was thinking of doing this, like... And then we could do like data manager dot instance dot, what was the name of that thing? Item spawn data dot add this. That's what I was thinking of doing. Because it depends on how you want to track the information. In some cases, it probably would be it wouldn't be very inefficient to track everything in a single list. And then if you only cares about what it needs to expose to perform stuff, you can also. I'm not sure I fully understood the last sentence there. But I mean, how else like how else are you gonna save all the like keep track of it all, I guess. The only other thing to do is to not keep track of it. Okay, i.e. list item spawn interface would let you store anything that has that interface. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna, well, what did I do here? Oh, I forgot about this problem. Fuck. Okay, you're saying item. You can't do that either, I guess. You can't have a list of interfaces. You can have an array though? But I can't have an array because it needs to be dynamic, right? It seems weird to me that I can't have a list of that stuff. Really? I can't. What? What does ChatGPT say about this? I am kind of confused. I thought this was a thing. How can I create a list of custom class C#? Yeah, what is going on, dude? Oh. Do I just not have the import at the top? Yeah, I just don't have it up here, dude. It's like, fucking, what the hell is going on? Generic? Yeah. That works. Dude, I'm so stupid, man. Okay, well, you know what I think that we should do? I think, let's see, I was looking at this earlier. Where was I looking at this? It was in my gists. Yeah, okay, so we could make a Unity action like this. And then say on save or something. On save data. And then what we could do instead is an item spawned. We could just say like, you know, when it starts, we say data manager dot instance dot on save date or is this how do I do this? Fucking save data. Is it the opposite? I need to do this. This would be a really good way to use like events to like do this. Yeah, what am I doing wrong here? When I did this before, I did Save data has void return type. Um, wait, I feel like I'm just doing something wrong now. This is not how I want to do this. Oh, Thorolf. I know Thorolf can help me, man. Not to say simply unnamed has not been helping me. You've been helping me a ton. Thank you, dude. I'm just really tired tonight. I spent all my energy earlier in stream, dude. I was like hyper early in the stream. And now I'm just spent. Yo, Throlf, how can I do this, man? I want to create an action in my like data manager. And anytime what am I trying to say, dude? So I have an interface over here, which is like a save interface, and I add it to my item. And then I want to like save the data. And anytime like the save function is called, like the overarching save function is called or updated, then I want this save data to like also run. Does that make sense? And I was thinking of doing this with like an event and then like subscribing to the event. Probably leading astray more than helping. Well, I mean, I like the idea. I'm going to expand this, of course, but I like the idea of having this interface, so I'm definitely going to use that. So that was good. What am I trying to say, Thorolf? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Basically, when on save data, I like ignore this. Let's see, because I did this before, but I did it in this way, where I had like a property, and then I invoked it. I don't know what I'm trying to do, man. Game objects dot find objects of type isavable interface, something like that. Yeah, basically. Yo, Giovanni, what's up? When the next open world tutorial? Yo, it's coming soon. I'm working on it right now. Hopefully, like within a week or so, it'll be out. Yeah, what am I trying to do here, man? This has just been a really bad night, man. I just can't think. I'm overwhelmed. Maybe this isn't what I want to do. With that, you can save all mono behaviors without events. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's say it's an isavable. I like the idea of that name better. Okay, let's implement that up here. Okay. Isavable interface, and we have the save data call. And what we want to do with the save data call is it's a little tricky. because we have to save it in a file like this. I'm thinking we probably save it in a list, much like we've done with the inventory data. So all like spawned items are saved in a list. Probably makes sense. The only other option would be I name them all individually. I could just name them like item 1, item 2, item 3. Like, I don't think it really matters what the item names are. But nah, it should probably just be a list, because then I can just iterate through all of them really easily. Should it be one file? Yes, yeah, just one save file. So then what I have is I have this list of base item spawned. So this has all the data, this class has all the data that I need to spawn an item. So what I need to do is whenever... Okay, what I need to do is I have this like save function here happening in on application quit. What I really need to do is create a function called public void save all data. Okay. So whenever save all data gets called, what we need to do is we need to like basically, I would say construct, probably just completely construct this list from scratch. I mean, that sounds a little expensive, but it's probably not that expensive in the scheme of things. So then what we would have to do is just like exactly what you're saying then, is whenever save all data is called, let's say this is all gear containers, inventory. So then let's do all items. All items. I'm gonna have to come back and refine these save methods more later, but for now we can just do this. Okay, so then you said, let's type in game objects dot find objects of type. Is that actually a real thing? Type name find objects of type. Does not exist in the type game object. Oh, Jesus. We got the U. Wait, does this make a list of game objects or a list of mono behaviors? Oh, sorry. Yeah, because you convert, okay. There we go, okay. Oh, fuck. I'm just copying and pasting your code, dude. Oh. Hold on though. Okay, let's go back to item spawn because so what? Then we just call save data. Is that what we're gonna do? So then I would probably say like, yeah, this is probably a really shitty way of doing it, but let's like reinitialize this thing before we do this. Oh god, J-Dog is here. J-Dog, you're probably gonna be very disgusted at me, maybe us. This is Link if you ever want to look up how it works. Okay. Oh, J-Dog. How you feeling, dude? How you feeling about Unity? Still, are you gonna move on to Godot? So, what is this gonna look like? Alright, let's try it, dude. This feels so hacky, but also kind of okay. It's better than what I was gonna do. Okay, so we got a bunch of items in here. Let's see what it saves it like. Save file. It did not save it. I think that's because I forgot to say save. Try it again. Are you just saving items? I'm saving more than just items. I'm saving like actual prefabs so that I can reload them. Sorry, maybe that's what you meant. But previously I'm saving item data as part of like an inventory slot, so I've done that. But now we're actually trying to save like transforms, like the location, their rotation, their position in world space, all that. So that's what we're working on. Okay, did that work? Okay, we got something. Item spawned. Yeah, I did it. You wanted to try Unreal Engine? Wait, what? Well, you can try it, but fuck C++. I thought you wanted to do Godot because it's like open source. Wait, okay, I don't understand. There's one thing that's been grinding my gears about this whole thing. Like even though I definitely hate the Unity like model or whatever that they came out with, where like you pay for per download. People who are like, I'm moving to Unreal Engine, I don't understand because it costs you more money. No, pretty much any way you look at it, Unreal Engine still will take more money from you. So I don't really understand what people are saying. I actually made a chart of it earlier. Let's see if I can find this. I made a chart of this, you guys. Oh, you just like the networking? Okay. It's just copium because they won't reach an install threshold? That's what I'm saying. Okay, just look at this chart. I updated this for all the new pricing models for Unity and Unreal Engine. If you ever sell less than 200,000 units, it doesn't matter what price it is, you always pay less in Unity. You could earn, if you sold your game for $60 a pop, you could earn $12 million and you would never have to pay Unity. If you sold 200,000 copies at $10, you'd make $2 million, you never have to pay Unity. This is the model I'm looking at here. $10 to $20. So if I were to sell my game at $20 and I sold it for 200,000 copies, Unreal Engine would take 150,000, Unity would take 0. Okay, let's move on to the next tier. 300,000 units sold. The only case where Unity is worse is if you sell your game for $1. Okay, let's move to the next tier. 500,000 copies sold. The only case where Unity is worse is if you sell your game for $1. Again, 1 million copies sold. Only case is when you sell it for $1. 5 million copies. Only worse if you sell your game for $1, then you're worse off in Unity. If you sell it for any other price point, you're better off in Unity. It's basically the moral of the story. It's updated for install tax. Downloads is not equivalent to copies. Well, I mean, that's true. That's true, but I have, like, okay, and I'm not going to try to defend Unity for this. The whole fucking downloads model is idiotic. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Doing it off of downloads rather than, like, sales, reported sales, any other fucking metric would have been, like, a trillion times better. They honestly should just take a fucking straight up cut, just like Unreal Engine does. I don't understand why they didn't do that. Anyways. There is no fucking way in hell they will get sued out their asses if they try to actually enforce this. I'm just telling you guys. If they try to have their own model where it's only reportable by them and they can take however many money away from like a developer who publishes their game, they will get sued so fucking hard in court and they will absolutely lose. So unless they're very open about that model or if they change it, it's just not gonna happen. So I'm just not worried. If they try to say that like all downloads, even pirated copies, count, not gonna fly in court, dude. They're gonna get shit on in court. So I'm just not worried about it. I also will probably never make $200,000, so I also don't care. Don't forget you have to pay for Unity Pro on top of that. I'm pretty sure if you pay for Unity Pro, it's less money per install though, or per download, right? It goes down to 15 cents instead of 20 cents. And you don't have to pay for Unity Pro unless you make over 200,000. Or it's like unless you make like $1 million. It like only makes sense to pay for Unity Pro if you make like $1 million. I don't know, you guys. I'm fucking tilted and pissed off by how like I agree with everyone that's a dumbass model, but everyone is totally misinterpreting the values. And frankly, it's just pissed me off. People are twisting words. They are just spreading rumors that just aren't true. And it's, again, it's dumb as fuck of Unity to do this. But at the end of the day, Unreal Engine is still taking a fuck ton more money from you. So all these people who are like, fuck Unity for taking my money, I'm going over to Unreal Engine, I want to be an indie dev, and I want to make my own way, like, you're being an idiot if you think Unreal Engine 5 is better. If you're talking about price points. Like, you're just, I don't know what you're dealing with, but it's like, it doesn't make any sense. Anyways, that's my rant of the day. Do I think that Unity's new model is stupid as fuck? Yes, I do. But does it ruin Unity? Does it ruin indie devs? Like, hell no, dude. If you want to go to an open source model that then gets fucking yoinked up in 5 years because open source models that can happen too, you can go to Godot. What happens is, like, you get internal takeover of open source projects and they commercialize it, and then the community tries to keep it going on an open source branch, and then it can die. So yeah, like, you go to Godot and it has like way less features. It's still a really good game engine. But just because it's open source, remember that it doesn't mean it can't be hostily taken over in 10 years or 5 years. I heard once that you go over 200k threshold in the year, the fee apply all the time after, even if you have earned 10k next year. Is that correct? No, it's not. It's only 200k per calendar year. If you make $200,000 one year, let's say you make $250,000 one year, then the extra $50,000, like, you start getting taxed after the first $200,000 for that year. But then if you go and make $50,000 the next year, you don't pay a cent. It's cheaper than previous system if you make anywhere from $100,000 to $200,000. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the new system is, even though it's stupid, it's technically better for the lower earners between, I mean, it's not better necessarily for 0 to 100,000, it's the same. But I guess I would make the statement, under $200,000 earned, it's a better system, actually. Yeah. It's crazy how many people are losing their shit without doing the math. Like, it is, and it bothers me because, like, it's just the world we live in, I think, man. Maybe I'm getting old and whiny and angry. Maybe that's it. But I hate the lack of nuance this world has when it's arguing about things. Because it shuts out, like, certain points of view. Because the problem right now is that, like, people have mixed the weird aspect in which they, like, implemented it, the weird way they implemented it, with, like, somehow also saying it's this, like, it's gonna tax the fuck out of you into, like, oblivion. And it's horrible for indie game devs. And, like, people can't seem to, like, understand that that's actually not the case. Like, because one happened doesn't mean the other. It's actually good for small indie devs. Like, it just is straight up good for small indie devs. Who it's really bad for is small indie dev studios who earn somewhere between $200,000 and $200,000 and $1 million. That's what it's really bad for. And I think it's fucked up. And I think those people deserve to be angry. But then it, like, somehow bled over into, like, everyone thinking that they're gonna get taxed per download on free games, which isn't true. You have to earn $200,000. They thought, I mean, Unity has made a statement about like Game Pass or whatever, and pirated copies. Like, yeah, they claim that those aren't going to count. People aren't happy unless they have something to be unhappy about. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way it works. Twitch chat is also a terrible medium for discussing things. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Unity, like, I can't deny, like, Unity's been doing some bad shit the last few years. It's kind of concerning. I mean, yeah, can you... It doesn't negate, like, everything I just said does not negate the fact that how stupid this download scheme is. Like, yeah, what are they gonna do if they, like, some hacker just, like, starts mass downloading a big game to just, like, force them to pay more money? Like, it's just, like, it's basically, like, a new way of, like, hacking somebody. But you directly cost them money. Who's it gonna be on? Is it gonna be on the company to prove that that was, like, a hacker? Like, how's that even gonna work, dude? Yeah, Unity, do you imagine Unity just, like, goes undercover and starts sponsoring, like, yeah, underground hackers? So stupid. Oh, Jesus. You mind if I link a tweet? I would love your opinion on it. Let's hear it, dude. Let's see it. All right, well, you know, I don't know how this is gonna work, dude. How do you load in a transform with easy save? It's easy save up plugin. It's on the asset store. I got it discounted. I really like it. All right, let's check out this tweet. You'd imagine that I can save transforms by default. It definitely can. Yeah, I mean, they claim that they can on what is ES3? Like, if you look at easy save supported types, transform. Yeah. I don't know how to save it though. Maybe I should just try saving a list of transforms instead first. Because I've never done that before. It doesn't seem like it's saving it. Sorry, I'll get to the tweet, one sec. Like, when I'm looking inside of here, it looks like, it looks like it's saving, like, an instance ID. You know? It doesn't look like it's saving, like, the position and stuff, so I'm a little confused. Alright, let's look at the tweet. Today, Unity, the engine we use to make our game, announced that they'll soon be taking a fee from developers for every copy of the game installed over a certain threshold, regardless of how that copy was obtained. That means another Crab's Treasure will be free to install for the 25 million Game Pass subscribers. I mean, it's just like blatantly false. Unity saving my Game Pass. Anyways, I can't find the tweet right now, but it might be on Unity's official Twitter, but Unity announced that the Game Pass downloads will be passed on to the people supplying the game. So like Microsoft, not the developer. Damn. Yeah, I can't find it right now, but at some point I know Unity made an announcement about Game Pass and like basically just said that um those ones will not count for whoever published the game. It might get passed on to Microsoft, but it won't count against the developer or the publisher. What else did they say in here? I mean, I think pirated installs. Like, I think that's a legitimate concern. I'm not gonna say that Unity has that shit figured out. I think that's a legit concern, and they really need to fucking think about what the hell they're doing. Unity, I think, also made some statement about like re-downloading it from the same hardware, like, and that won't count as multiples. But if you install it on like two different computers, or you install it and then you like upgrade your computer to a new like operating system, then that would count. I don't know. It's fucking confusing, dude. Who knows? You might need to parse the transform into a JSON structure for it. All right, well let's just see. Okay, let's try this instead. We'll directly save the transform. So I'll just do this in, I probably gotta go to bed pretty soon, but let's just try doing this instead. JSON serializers will sometimes do this. Is that instance ID anywhere else in the save files? I don't think it is. Wow, people are going crazy in Unity comment section. Dude, they probably are. They're just going ham. Okay, so we got a bunch of items in here. We are exiting out. We are going to check. Yo, what's up, Toxic Beef? How you doing, dude? Yo, what time zone are you in again? I forget, man. I feel like you get here really late all the time. There it is, okay. Yeah, see, Easy Save just takes care of it for us. Oh, East Coast. Dude, it's like 4 a.m. Why are you always getting here at like 4 a.m.? Oh, you woke up. Okay. Jeez. You wake up early, man. Lazy day. Oh, it's one of those days, dude. I hate those work days, man. I just can't do anything. Everyone has them though. Dude, okay. This is frustrating. So I have a list of base data. I think easy save allows you to like make a type. I haven't gotten into this quite yet. But I did it for this. Huh. This is weird, man. I don't get it, you guys. Let's look at a cabbage. We got a cabbage. So when I look at each like list entry in here, damn, dude. I bet it's because it's like a special variable type. It's not like some generic type. Dude, save data is so annoying. Oh my god. And you know another thing I just thought of? You have to somehow distinguish between items that like are already instantiated because you don't want to reinstantiate the ones that are already instantiated, right? What am I even saying? Not instantiated, but like they like exist in the scene already. Dupe glitch? Dude, yeah. So you have to somehow like know if it already exists in the scene. This is so confusing, guys. I should probably just go to bed. Yeah, you can do something in easy save where you're like, yo, let's say base item spawned. Select all fields and generate ES3 type. What does this do? I know it creates something here. Okay, we can go look at it. It creates some type for you where it can read and write properly now. Ah, but you need a constructor. Ah. Do you not want to add a constructor? Well, yo, simply unnamed. Thank you for the follow, man. Okay, now we're up to 642 somehow. Twitch can't count. Gotta run? Alright, dude. Thanks for chilling tonight. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it, man. Peace. Hope to see you again soon. Sorry, you guys are saying you could rewrite the auto-generated code where necessary, so you can probably just have an empty constructor. Are you saying an empty constructor over here? You're just saying like this? Like have an additional constructor that's just... Oh, sorry. That's what you mean. Sure. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if it does better now. This would be pretty cool. Wait, hold up. Let me like undo something real quick. Oh, as far back as I can go. No, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Pause. Yeah, see, it still does this. It's annoying. I just want to be able to save like like a list of these objects, and it has to have an item ID, and it has to have the transform information. Push-ups? Okay, I'll knock out a few more before I go to bed. Ugh, I really want to solve this problem, but it's getting late. Do we have to like dig in like why does it all of them? Dude. Okay, just one sec. It's supposed to do the ES3 ref. It will use the ref to place the correct object there. It's a method used to handle circular dependencies. Wait, say what? Wait, you're saying it's okay? Like the fact that it saves like this? Why didn't it save the like a ES3 ref when I just saved a straight transform? I don't know. Are you able to explain more what you mean, Thurl, while I do these 25 push-ups? Oh, that hurt. Ah, fucking hurt. Assume A points to B and B points to A. You couldn't store that in JSON. Okay. So you aren't doing more? I mean, I could do a little more, maybe. If we figure this out. Oh man, J-Dog's up to 6K. Oh fuck. Have you tested loading? No, maybe I should just test loading. Should we just try loading it? It's not that hard. So we can go into data manager and in the init data. Let's also just have like a load all data. So that loads all the data, and then we need to spawn all the data somehow? How the fuck are we gonna spawn this shit, dude? I need a reference to the prefab like the prefab. Should we... Okay, we're gonna have to create more shit. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to do it. No, dude. Is there a way to create like a library? So okay, J-Dog was helping me out last night, you guys. Let me just show you what we did. Where's our item data? So we created this item extension method in here. And basically it uses, it has this function called get item data. And it uses the resources.loadAll to create a dictionary of item IDs to scriptable object resources. I feel like I need a similar thing for all like my item prefabs. Is that even possible to do? Like I have my 3 item prefabs here. Is it possible to get all item prefabs with components item spawned? Like in a folder, like resources.load? Oh, you want to see the pricing comparisons? Sure, yeah. Got it. When I get to 100K, I'm gonna spam push-ups. Dude, okay, well, I better prepare for that shit. Alright. You got it. Should I just spawn all... Let's just spawn all, armor? Or something? Spawn all tomatoes? How about we just spawn all tomatoes, just for fun? So I don't have to do this right now. I want to see if this works. 4 each. Yeah, sure. Instantiate. Item dot. No, we just want to instantiate resources dot load. Prefabs. items. Tomato, I think. I don't know how this works, dude. How do you reconstruct this shit? This is just so confusing to me, dude. As a solution for prefabs. Yeah. Maybe this is what I should do. Choosing, saving and loading references? It's not that. Support types. Where does it say, where does it talk about the prefabs? Should I just look up? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I just an idiot? But okay. So why is it in quotes there? It's because it is these. You have to, when you do the save function, you have to specify like a key, like a JSON key. So it has to be a string. But I think they just mean this is the literal name of the game object in the scene. So like I could probably just do like save cabbage. There's like a gameObject.name function though, right? Okay, let's take this out for a second. Let's take this out for a second. And then let's go into item data. Oh, where is it? Where's spawned item? So let's just call it from here. es3.save, and then we'll just save gameObject.name. And then just gameObject. Let's just see what that looks like. I have no idea what the data is going to look like. At that second, oh, that's on load, yeah. Yeah, on the load, that's what it does. My solution for this is definitely over-engineered. I was about to over-engineer. You guys saved me. I thought this would be like just like way too much data, but it's probably fine. Hopefully easy save is smart enough and it doesn't like oversave certain data that you don't need. I think I was just trying to go the manual route, so like I only saved things I really needed, but let's just see what this does. Okay, so it should save a bunch of shit by their names. Gotta reopen. It did not save. I put prefab in resources. Prefab contains the string path to prefab. Right, yeah. I mean, that seems like a pretty good solution overall. I did something fairly similar with the item data. So like the item data, you can see like I just saved the item ID, and then I have like a helper function called get item data, and then you pass in the item ID, and then it passes back to you the scriptable object. So I did something basically almost identical to what you did for my scriptable object data. And that worked pretty well. Why isn't it saving this? What? Get called. Think about the solution. If I change the weapon, old save works fine. Dude, that's true. Yeah, does this fuck up if you change a prefab? I don't know, dude. I'm a little sketched out. Wait, okay, sorry. So you saved a when you did it for the prefabs, how'd you do it? Did you save a path to the prefab? Is that what you said you did? Got okay, yeah, you saved a path. Okay, that's actually what I was doing at first for the scriptable objects, but the scriptable objects I was able to. I think this solution is a little slicker because then I can just use the item ID, and then this is pretty low effort or low overhead is the word I should use. But I feel like this only works if you can do like a resources.load all, and I'm not entirely sure if that is going to work with prefabs. I heard it's a bad idea to put stuff in resources folder. You know, I've heard that too, but I think people's main overall point with that is just like don't try not to rely on resources.load all the time. That's I think that's the main point. It's like if you need to build up like a static dictionary like I'm doing like this, I feel like it's pretty fine. If you do it, you should really cache it. You're saying cache the static class? You made ADD editor script on each prefab I want to save. I press the button. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually, I went through a really similar thing yesterday with scriptable objects. It seems like I might need to re-implement what I had with the scriptable objects but for prefabs. Wait, sorry, J-Dog, what are you saying? Are you saying cache the static class? Wouldn't I then have to check if like a new item was added though? Like this couldn't be less than 0. Because then it might try to get a value that doesn't exist, but because it was cached before. But then I added a new one and so it didn't recreate it. Did you read the saving prefabs? No, I didn't read it. I mean, I looked at it. I didn't read it all the way through, though. But I don't even see, like, it's not saving. That's the issue. In my item... Oh, sorry, yeah, I got distracted. I was gonna test if this is actually running. Oh, it's not running. What? Why is this not running? Well, actually, no, I'm just trying to save a game object. That's actually what I'm trying to do right now. But for... Did I like delete? Oh, whoops, yeah. I'm an idiot, you guys. I'm so fucking stupid sometimes. I actually just took out that line. Cool. Resources.load prefab path as game object. Right, yeah. I'm gonna think about using that for the prefabs if this doesn't work out. We'll see. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, I printed that time. Now let's go look at the data. How much data does this shit save? Item. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, sorry. Okay. That's the old thing we were doing. Yeah. This is all the new stuff. Okay. So it saves all this data. One worry would be with your solution is testing it with changing prefab. Yeah. Yeah, I should definitely check that. Oh, Jesus, dude. I mean, this is so much stuff. Do I really need all this stuff? Can you imagine saving like 1,000 items like this? I don't know. What do you guys think, dude? How many items will you have? Dude, I mean... I have no idea. Oh, actually, yeah, Code Red. Wait, you weren't here earlier when we were talking about this. One sec. Oh, what's the role saying? Right-click the prefab and select Enable Easy Save for prefab. Use es3.save to save the instance or an array of instances. You're reading the wrong section? No, sorry. Okay, sorry, Thorolf. I know I was reading the game object section. I just wanted to see like what it was gonna log or all that shit. But yeah, to answer your question real quick, Code Red, or Code Red, I was talking about this earlier and like I was debating between like continuous saving or like saving on intervals. I think we decided that saving on intervals is much better. So you just do like some like master save function every 5 minutes, and then you have that be some adjustable like setting in your game if you want. So people can choose to like autosave more often or something. So I was planning on it just like autosaving every 5 minutes. I thought you thought I was missing this. Oh, okay. No, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just going really slow, and I was just seeing like, oh, when it saves a game object, does it literally do everything? And the answer, I guess, is yes. So, okay, to save and load a prefab instance, right-click the prefab and select Enable Easy Save for prefab. Oh, wait, really? Enable Easy Save for prefab? What? Oh my god. Wait, really? That seems cool. To load, use es3.load or es3.load into. Easy save will create an instance of the prefab if it doesn't exist in the scene. You followed how Dark Souls does it. I save anytime you get an item. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anytime you go between scenes. Sure, that makes sense, obviously. Um, instant you die. Okay, 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 okay. So you have key trigger points for saves. When you Alt F4 and when players. So you mean when you say Alt F4, you mean like on application quit, right? Or are you specifically looking for an Alt F4? And when player saves manually, sure, sure, sure. Yeah. Okay. Not when app quits. Well, don't you also shouldn't you also do it when app quits? Oh, you like actually don't want that. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Damn, that's smart. Um, you mind if I screenshot this shit? I'm gonna screenshot what you just said. Yeah, that's pretty smart. I'm just gonna post this in whoops. Sorry, I'm exposing people. We were gonna use this like stream chat on the Discord. We haven't used it yet. Where's this Spader stream chat? There you go. Hell yeah. I hope you don't mind me posting that here, but then this can just keep a log. This is a really useful feature for a Discord, by the way. I really like this feature that Brutus came up with. But then we can just kind of save key moments, cool things. Hey, Mr. Code Rad has entered. Okay, well, I gotta do some reading up on all this shit, you guys. Like, I wanna... Okay, I will say, man, this tagging things as like a prefab to save looks pretty sick. Choosing which components are saved. You can choose which components are saved by adding an ES3 game object component to the game object and checking which components you wish to be saved. Oh, you can choose which components are saved by adding an ES3 game object. Okay, wait. So you're saying that I can add an ES3 game object to this? Oh, dude, what? Okay, so I can check transform. I'm just kind of confused though, like. Ugh. Bro, this is a lot. I want to save this too, I think. Wow, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to play around with this for a few more hours, probably. Okay, if I... This is our prefab. Tomato, can we like, Okay, so it has added this now. Is this gonna like auto-save it? I'm getting errors. Don't know what's happening there. So this tomato now is saving the transform. What if I pick it up and move it over here? Oh, it's a cabbage. I think this like autosave shit's fucking broken. I don't know what's happening. All my cabbages and tomatoes transforms are updating, but I don't know if I think you need the autosave to be going for it to work. Yeah, it's not remembering it. Okay. Well, you guys, it's been a night, man. Learned a lot of shit. Looks like there's some really cool features to explore with easy save. I need to get to the bottom of this to figure out what's the best way because, man, this is really complicated. This is definitely more complicated than I was expecting. Alright, you guys, going to bed. I'll see y'all later. Have a good rest of the day. Peace.